my mute button stuck. Hello! Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. I'm going back to bed. No, it's already 11. It's already noon. I can't sleep more. Good morning. Ah. Hello, Zon. Hi, Jiren. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Good night. Yep. Good night. I woke up, what was it? 7:30? Like early for a weekend, but a reasonable time, and I'm like, okay. It's like I would like to sleep more, but you know your brain's already going, so it's like, okay, I'll get up. I'll have coffee. I fell asleep while trying to play ZZZ, and it's like, no, I'm going back to bed. I'll set an alarm for 11:30, cause that's quite late, and I doubt I'll sleep that much. I woke up at 11:13. I'm like, oh, fuck, alright. Fuck me, I was gonna clean the apartment this morning. That's not happening. That's an after stream thing, I guess. I don't know, it's a thing with me because I sleep so poorly during the summer that once the fall hits and it starts cooling down, I just end up sleeping a crazy amount until like roughly maybe December? Like however long it takes for my body to finally feel like it's caught up on all the sleep it never had the past like 4 months or whatever. So I'm just Sleeping Beauty for the next however long. Hi, Jambola. Good morning. Ugh. Oh yeah, for the Tales of fans, for the people who want to check out the Tales games, they're on sale on Steam for up to 90% off. Iduna told me that, and I'm like, fuck, I still haven't. I'm refunding Viseria because I bought it on like the 19th. I'm like, it's still within 2 weeks. $70 versus $7? What the fuck? Steam customer support was just like within 5 minutes. It's like, yeah, here you go. So yeah, if you want to buy all of the Tales of games that are available on Steam right now, it's like $30. Canadian, even. So it's probably cheaper in the US. In the US, it's probably $20. And yes, hello, Zero. "13 Sentinels all-time low." Ooh, very nice. Yeah, go grab 13 Sentinels if you never have, guys. It's a great game. If the real-time strategy robot segments intimidate you, don't worry about it. Most of them are pretty easy. There's like an easy mode as well, if like that ain't your thing as well. I think I played on medium difficulty, and I think the only one that gave me grief was like the second last one, or something like that, like towards the end, when they just flood the field. Tales of Grace is remastered, open for 40 USD physical pre-orders. Nice. So what? That's gonna be 50-ish Canadian? Not bad. the joke when it comes to converting from US prices to Canadian prices is at like $50, though that's obviously overkill. It just feels that way. It's more like anywhere between 10 to 20 depending how bad the dollar is. Here's the pre-order, let me... Yeah, so like about 54 Canadian, not bad. Once you add on shipping, it's about... It would be about 60, give or take, so yeah, pretty good. Not bad, not bad, I'll take it. I can have a physical Tales of game again! Yay! Because usually with physical Switch games, when it comes to Canadian dollar, it's like, oh yeah, you can have the digital copy for $70, or you can have a physical copy for $100. It's like, oh. The extra $30 make it hard to justify the cost of the plastic packaging and the itty bitty chip. Only version locked 30 FPS? Yeah. I'm crazy enough that budget permitting, I would get it twice. Cause, I don't know if I've ever talked about this or I've ever shown, I know I definitely haven't shown a photo, but I have it's kind of small, but it's bigger than anyone else's I know personally. I have an extensive Tales of collection of like merch and the games on display. So it's like, I need the physical copy even just for that. Because I mean, I do have the PS3 version, but still. I've got all my statues and games, and I have one art book from... Who was it? It was the other Tales of designer, not Inomata Sensei. What I want to say Fujimura, but I'm like, I am pretty sure that's the protagonist from Fate Grand Order. Nice cover art. Yeah, I'm glad they started sticking with the Japanese art now. Because I mean, I have the PS2 version of Tales of the Abyss, and they use like most generic in-game art and sprites versus the 3DS version that used the classic like hand-drawn art. And what's even worse is the PS2 version is technically has a spoiler right on the front cover. Because Luke starts the game with long hair, and then, just like Sakura in Naruto, he cuts it for a plot-related reason. But on the cover of the PS2 version, he already has the short hair. It's one of those things that's like, it doesn't bother you before you play the game, but then after you're like, hey, what the fuck? I mean, I'm pretty sure short hair Luke is in the game opening, but still. Whoops. But yeah, I have the statue of Luke they made, and you can change between short hair and long hair, which is cool. I always leave him with the long hair because I don't know. I like long hair on male characters in like JRPG games. I just think it looks more fantasy. But yeah, no, Tales of has nice art. Now that Inomata Sensei has unfortunately passed away, I don't think it'll feel the same if they make future ones, but I don't know. I kind of don't want my favorite franchise to leave off on like the mixed sour note that Arise was, but I guess we'll have to see what the future holds. Alright, put that there, put that there. Let me test these headphones again. Okay. Yeah, they still work. After stream last night, I plugged my headphones back in and I filled it with the cable. And I found like the exact angle it all needs to line up to still work properly. So we'll play it by ear for now, because I do have earbuds. But streaming for 4 hours with earbuds does indeed hurt. So I would rather not. And I did look up replacement headphones, and I'll throw those on the throne. I just had no energy last night. Headphones playing by ear. Ho 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 ho. I knew that was gonna be a very obvious pun, and I'm like, I cannot think of another way to phrase this, so we're just gonna roll with it. Alright, let's... While I'm setting things up on the other screen, so yeah. Oh my god. Speaking of ZZZ, there's a new event right now, like... Jane's trailer looks great. And then I log into ZZZ, and now we're starting an event where we're working as... like a city counter clerk, essentially. We're processing people's applications for citizenship ID cards and like event venue applications. I'm like, what? Your goal is to catch up this long weekend? You can do it! I believe in you! Yeah, I have to decide. I'm not sure if it's gonna be a Sunday stream or a Monday stream or both, but I'm hoping we finish Xenoblade over the next couple days. Now that I know we're relatively close to the end, I'm like, the motivation is there to like push. But we'll see. Oof. Alright, I'm just gonna quickly return my dishes to the kitchen. I was eating breakfast / lunch while we were chatting, and then we'll get going. So give me 1 sec. Alright, got it. Done. Da, 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 da. Okay. So last time on Phoenix Light. Oh yeah, I did do voice warm-ups. You guys get to listen to me do the me. So, last time on Phoenix Wright, we got hired to defend a little weird dude named Ron DeLight, who has been arrested because supposedly he is Mask to Mask Phantom Thief who steals artwork and all that stuff, blah 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 blah. And yeah, so now we're in the middle of the court case. Detective Luke Atby is about to make his appearance to testify. So that's where we are. Behind the scenes footage, yeah. I usually sing as part of it, so impromptu karaoke. Karma, that is the lower end. I sing like a high song, and then I sing a low song for warm-up. Or at least hum it. It's a day. You fell asleep and somehow slept like 12, 14 hours? Oh my gosh, mood. I woke up at like 7 and then I fell back asleep for like 4 more hours. Crazy. The lip blowing. The lip rolling, the raspberry. Ma. I just woke up like 30 minutes ago. For me, it was like an hour ago, so same difference. Which is why I'm doing my vocal warm-ups now, so I don't fry my voice doing a visual novel today. Okay. We got it. Don't need to do anything as intense as actual warm-ups before singing, but do need to at least warm up a bit since, you know, I'll be talking non-stop for like 4 hours and trying to do a little bit of voices to differentiate between the different characters, so you know. You slept in today? Family kept you up all night? Oh man! Everyone just needed that extra rest today, huh? I know, it was storming pretty bad last night, and I mean, rain helps me sleep, but not when it's really loud thunder, because I I get a little anxious when it's thunder and lightning. Very, very frightening. Galileo, but... Alright. So Luke at me. There we go. Look at this clown. 1 second is 1 drop of coffee. 1 drip of the coffee pot. Let's hurry it up. 1 second? That feels... Your coffee pot's dripping drips quite fast then. I need to bring that down just a bit. Bring that up for you guys. There we go. Shh! Silence! He's referring to an espresso machine, isn't he? I guess! Though who knows? Who knows with this one? He might be actually talking about a coffee drip pot, like a normal coffee machine. Now I see. It's all becoming clear. What's clear? Savati! The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. What we have here is a judge and a prosecutor. A coffee maniac at that. Am I correct? Wow. 8+ deduction. You figured out he likes coffee because he talked about a coffee machine. Well, yes, that's right. Am I supposed to applaud? Not bad. Not bad at all. I am being condescending. Is that a magnifying glass on his eye? Yes. Headpad! Thank you, Dare. Yeah, I think it was like, oh, instead of a monocle, let's stylize it as a magnifying glass. And yeah, his eye's not gonna make it. You're the first person that's been able to penetrate my secret veil. Well, Sir Prosecutor, let me introduce myself. No, thank you. My name is Luke Atme, ace detective and rising star illuminating the heavens. Boy, these two make a perfect pair. They'd either be best friends or they tear each other's heads off. I think they are secretly tearing each other's heads off, you know when like at sports competitions, especially when you're younger, the refs are like, okay, shake hands, and the captains like try and crush each other's hands. That's what feels like it's happening. I've heard that on the night of the crime, you were all alone on security detail. You heard correctly. My specially made monocle is worth more than 100 Detective Gumshoes. Well, I regret to inform you, Detective Gumshoe is unfortunately not good for much else except for, physical altercations, but yes. Ouch, yeah. I mean, he made detective somehow. He must be okay. Like, maybe he's not gonna get, like, the award for most arrests for the year or anything, but it's... everyone starts off as, like, a lowly, like, patrolman, and you have to, like, have demonstrated service to be able to become a detective. You can't just apply for the position, and they'll give it to you, from my understanding. Don't you dare talk crap about Gumshoe. He was doing his best, right? And I mean, honestly, they keep cutting his salary every time he messes up, and now, like, he's just living off cup noodles. Not having proper nutrition would also affect your job performance, so, like, I mean, reinstate his pay, and he would probably be more motivated. Docking people's pay and putting them on, like, performance plans and stuff doesn't actually help performance. It just makes them more self-conscious And most of the people end up quitting after that, so you know. The fact Gumshoe's still here after 3 years says he really values this job. If Detective Gumshoe was worth anything, that is. Wow. Moonbeans? We're gonna have to kill this guy. It's time for Operation Ants in Pants. Why was this guy all by himself anyway? There must be some reason, I'm sure of it. Well then, tell us what that special monocle of yours witnessed. Is it actually like a camera? That would actually be helpful. What I witnessed, it was approximately 1 in the morning, just after the date changed. 1 in the morning is not just after the date change, that is a whole hour after. With ants, I assume you meant acid. Same kind of energy. Basically, the goal of Operation Ants in Pants is to make him very, very uncomfortable. That's when my nemesis, the infamous Masque de Masque, dancily descended upon me. Just as I began to turn, the coward struck a fierce blow upon my noble head. Darkness swallowed me before I could land a single strike. I thought the goal was an agonizing end. We're trying not to go to jail for murder. Misdemeanor mischief is fine. When I awoke, he was gone. 30 minutes later, I used an emergency phone to notify the police. So you didn't get a clear look at the criminal? And honestly, did he actually get hit on the head? Because if he got hit on the head, like, he has a shaved head. He has an undercut. Wouldn't we be able to see the bruising? I'm just saying. Like, see? His head's bald. Most of his head's bald. We should be able to see the bruising if he got hit on the head. My specially made monocle never misses a thing. However, well, you know, there could be spots. This is limited to things that fall within my own visual range. But of course, that's only natural. I fail to see why the witness seems so proud of his performance that evening. Well, Sir Old-Timer, let me explain. We are not speaking of an ordinary thief, but of the king of thieves, the great Masque de Masque, my arch nemesis. That is why my instincts and my years of experience tell me Conan would never miss. Well, very well. Proceed with the cross-examination, I guess. The monocle doesn't miss, but you do? Oh, it misses so much. Just after the date changed. Okay. Let's go through our evidence since it's been like a week or two. What do we got here? A poster from the exhibit. The sacred urn, which we know is missing. Purloin, man. He's using the most. Take care of the speckled urn. Oh! That's gonna come up somewhere. Because the urn in the poster isn't speckled unless all the frickin' cracks are supposed to count. Honestly, how is that thing even staying together? The camera went off once at around 1 a.m. on the night of the crime. Okay, so what he says matches up. Written in a fountain pen. So Luke probably wrote it, honestly. Found in KB security building at around 1 a.m. the night of the crime, so that's to prove that Ron isn't mask to mask. Leaves a record when used. A shot of... and found in the shadow of Emmy Face statue. Looks like it was torn off some clothing. Okay. So now we got a good idea of what's up, or at least what we have in evidence. Okay. Whoops. Sorry, just rearranging my windows a little bit. Whoops. Stay there. Context of the case? Okay. So, this is the trial for Rhonda Light, who is our client. I'll get the profiles up, actually. That'll help. So this is our client, Rhonda Light. He is standing accused of being this dude, mask to mask, and stealing the sacred urn that was on display at Lordly Taylor. The sacred urn belongs to Maya and Pearl's family. And so, Rhonda Light was arrested, or rather he turned himself in believing he was mask to mask, and now we're out here trying to prove he's not. And we've got this guy here, the detective, claiming, you know, he was attacked by mask to mask at 1 a.m. the night of the crime, blah, 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 blah. So that's about the context so far. Basically, we're trying to prove our client isn't the thief. Okay. Before you could land a single blow. However, I bet that Luke's enemy is the blue platypus with the strange hat. That could be it. It looks like it was torn off some clothing. Okay, so if Atme never made contact, why does there look like there were signs of a struggle then? You, sir, are a liar. Mr. Atme, could you take a look at this with that special monocle of yours? Aha! This belongs to the criminal mastermind, my arch nemesis, Mask to Mask. Miss Nick's objection MP3. Remember when it was on the Wii and it would come through the remote like bit crushed to heck and back? Good times. It is, in point of fact. Please don't press it. I had no clue that's a link. Don't worry. It's because there's a dot in there, and so it just defaults to turning it into a link. It was found on the floor of the basement warehouse. I wonder how that happened. Elementary, my dear lawyer. Obviously, it wasn't glued on well enough. I mean, I can't judge. I can't judge them. Cosplayers glue hot glue stuff to their costumes all the time. Not really recommended though. Not quite. It clearly shows signs of having been ripped off. Ripped off? Oh! We can only deduce that the thief struggled with someone that night. That's the only thing I can think of. And there's only one person that was in a position to have a struggle with the thief. The only person on security duty that night. You, Detective Acme. Oopsies. Detective Acme, you must have fought the thief that night. So, why did you lie to you in your testimony to the court, huh? Huh? Witness, giving false testimony is a serious crime? Not that we ever actually convicted anyone of perjury in this universe and lying on the stand. But in practice, it's very bad. No, wait just a moment, sir, old-timer. Don't talk to me like I'm living in a nursing home. I just remembered, Your Honor. You know, the blow to my head, concussion, memory loss, yes. I was just confused because I've been dealing with so many cases lately. The true measure of a man is the amount of work he does. That's what I always say. Nick, you can only handle one case at a time. Isn't that right? You talk too much. Giving false testimony is a serious crime. Foreshadowing next trial. I mean, they've always said every time the witness lies that giving false testimony is a serious crime. They just never actually convict anyone of it. And wasn't the issue with Nick's trial in Apollo Justice that it was forged evidence? The counter lawyer looks straight like from Cyberpunk. Yeah, he's got like the Geordi like visor from Star Trek thing going on. Hold on, that's quite enough, Your Honor. Excuse me? Save the big question for the testimony. That's one of my rules. Is it now? Indeed, I understand. I, Luke Atme, completely agree. Wait, with the thief. For the mugslide? Yeah, he's pretty classy. Indeed, it's true that I looked away from the door for a brief moment. However, Luke Atme cannot be so easily discombobulated. If you say so. Unfortunately, the thief grabbed a weapon from the side and rendered me senseless. I thought you couldn't be discombobulated. A true gentleman fights only with his fists. But then why in gentlemen's duels did they use pistols? His first blow struck true. Bam! And that's all she wrote. So in the end, you did catch a glimpse of Mask to Mask? This guy is just lying through his teeth. Because the whole thing that prompted this was us pointing out the brooch from Mask to Mask's costume looked like it had been torn off, indicating there had been signs of a struggle. But he didn't say anything about trying to fight Mask to Mask and having pulled off the brooch in the struggle. He's just like, oh, yeah. We totally thought he just, he hit me on the head before I could do anything. Correct. It was during his third crime that he struck me from behind. It seems that my memory has become a tad jumbled, so to speak. Well, that's thoroughly understandable. I would be the best lawyer in Phoenix Ace Apollo world, thank you. It's not a high bar to clear, unfortunately. I myself always get confused about which testimony goes with which case. Judge, I urge you to retire before you make a very wrong decision. That can't be good. No, Nick, it's not. You do not want people who are losing their mental faculties in positions of power. Fight with the thief. Yeah, thank you for the posture check and hydrate. Don't worry, I've got coffee with me. I mean, it's not as best for hydrating, but I literally woke up 30 minutes before stream started, so allow me this 1 cup of coffee. Indeed, it's true that I looked away from the door for a brief moment. Alright. But what about the brooch? Let's see. Can you tell us a little more about what happened? The music in this game's so good. It's always the same song, but they remix it a little bit for each game. This one in particular is just... Don't mind me, just sipping some coffee at Phoenixing, correct? My opponent was both powerful and vicious. You might say he was... power-icious. Sounds like early 2000s slang. Power-icious? I assumed the at-me fighting stance, but a sudden flash of light blinded me. That, of course, was checkmate. My opponent had bested me. What, he shot a flashlight? Well, I guess he took advantage of that monocle, huh? At-me fighting style? What is this at-me fighting style? I'm sorry, but that's a trade secret. I really can't say anymore. Why is this the baritsu that, like, Sherlock Holmes supposedly had for self-defense? The martial art? But I suppose I can tell you if I absolutely must. The main thing is to put your back to the wall. That way no one can get behind you. That's it? That's the at-me fighting style? What, it's a dark martial art? I guess! Because, like, this dude's supposed to be, like, an obvious, like, parody of Sherlock Holmes, so I'm like, alright, like, you have the at-me fighting style, so what, is it supposed to be the stuff that... That's all, apparently! I mean, it's not the worst. It's not the worst advice to follow in a fight. It will at least keep you from being surrounded, I guess, but you cut off your escape routes doing that. Hilariously, it'll be nice to go back to the Great Ace Attorney and finish that at some point once we do the other ones, because the actual Sherlock Holmes in this franchise is frickin' hilarious. Well, Mr. Wright, what about that testimony? I want to say it's a waste of time, but In this game, you always gotta say it's important. When in doubt in this game? Actual Sherlock Holmes? Yeah! You weren't. I don't think you were following when I tried playing the Ace Attorney games way back when I first started. I ended up discontinuing it because I didn't have the vocal strength yet to be able to do those games. But now I do, so we'll slowly work our way back to them. But yes, he is called Sherlock Holmes in the West because, you know, the Doyle family are, yeah. But in the actual Japanese version, he is just outright Sherlock Holmes. The fact that Sherlock Holmes was an actual character in the game was a big reason why no one in the fandom expected those games to come over, because he is literally like a central character in those games, because actually, the characters literally live at 22 Baker Street. We live in Sherlock Holmes' attic in, The Great Ace Attorney. Hi, Drakon! Of course it's important. We've learned a detective's secret technique after all. Yes indeed. I'll remember to use it if I ever take a walk alone at night. Why the heck is he eyeballing me like that? The 60-second plank. Okay. Uno momento. Now then, witness? We'll go ahead and add that secret information to your official testimony. And it will be in the court record for all time. Expected to be more of a nod or a clear inspiration? No, it is just straight up actual Sherlock Holmes. It is set in, like, late 1800s England. They just straight up put Sherlock Holmes in it. No, detective, no Dr. Watson. But Sherlock Holmes is technically like a single dad because he is raising, I think she is Watson's daughter? Something like that, but yeah. So, us as Ryunosuke Naruhodo, we technically play the straight man to Sherlock Holmes, who was basically unhinged. The very first time we see him, he's hanging from the ceiling like a frickin' Spider-Man. The whole thing is, it's like, oh yeah, he's brilliant, very smart, but weird as fuck. Judge looks like he's having stroke every 5 seconds. Yeah, the judge doesn't look too great. Alright, I will do the plank and then we will continue. So hold tight. Ah, there we go. Put your back to the wall, but the thief's blow landed upon my third eye? You mean he smacked you in the forehead? Is that what he means? Didn't he say he got hit in the back of the head, though? Blow to the back of the head, aha. Detective Adme, your testimony is crumbling like a house of cards. And not like the old hit Netflix TV show. What fun this is, Sir Lawyer. It is truly a pleasure to cross swords with you. And now, once again, you have thrown down the gauntlet at my armored feet. Do you wear steel-toed boots? That's probably not a bad thing to do. You know, when you investigate crime scenes and stuff. I believe this is what you said yesterday. No, the coward must have wormed his way in through somewhere besides the door. Then my arch nemesis struck me on the head from behind with this gruesome item here. From behind? But just now you testified that he struck you on the forehead. Joke's on you, I know about chakra. I know where the third eye is. I hardly think you could forget where you were hit on the head. And if you were hit on the forehead, you would have a huge-ass visible bruise. It seems I made another mistake. Silly me. Detective Adme, that's not the only strange part of your testimony. What do you mean by that? For example, the fact that you hid the calling card from the police itself is strange. It's almost as if you were afraid they were going to help with security. Geniuses such as myself have always been misunderstood. How sad. That's wrong! To err is human. To forgive, divine. Humans aren't machines. They have souls. Feelings. They live, they die. They love, they hate, and yes, they even make mistakes. I didn't know this was slam poetry hour. Hey, hold on, it's not as pretty as that. That coffee looks like sludge. What's wrong with your coffee, sir? Really? What is it like then? Always chase a riddle down to the end. That's one of my rules. This is it. This might just be my chance to turn things around. Mr. Wright? What exactly is it that you're asserting? Very well, Your Honor. The defense asserts that Mr. Adme has masked a mask. Put gasoline in, it gives you more energy. I'm pretty sure that would kill you. The answer is simple. It's all clear to me now. Detective Luke Adme's true identity is actually masked a mask. You! Yes! The pursuit music. Order! Order in the court! Frosty? Curly flies? Mr. Wright? What is the meaning of this? There are too many unnatural parts to Mr. Adme's story. He says he was hiding at the crime scene, which is why no one ever saw him there. And then, in his last case, he manages to outperform Detective Gumshoe and the entire police force to miraculously retrieve the stolen treasure. That's because I analyzed the crime scene data and made an exquisitely elegant deduction. I picked up clues that the police overlooked in order to arrive at a... Oh, please. The explanation is far simpler than that, Detective Adme. The truth is that you are, in fact, masked a mask. But Mr. Wright, this photo, it clearly shows masked a mask. security camera belongs to the Lordly Taylor department store. He shouldn't have been able to manipulate it. He didn't need to manipulate it. He gained access to the warehouse under the pretense of providing security. Then he simply dressed up as the thief and stole the urn. Oh! So the ace detective is actually an ace thief? Yes, congratulations, Judge. You finally caught up with us. And stretch! Big stretch. To the side. To the other side. Is this true, witness? I don't know. I don't think he's gonna readily admit this, but... The mask's M.O. is pure genius, and so am I. Look at me, ace detective! You're very clever to have come to such a conclusion. I am impressed, Sir Lawyer. What? Witness, you're admitting it? Nick, now's your chance. Yes, time to put the last nail in this guy's coffin. No way he scored 5 air-to-air kills. Oh. Oh! Oh. Phoenix has something degree burns right now. Good old blend, number 102. My personal favorite. Mr. Godot! The ace detective is actually an ace thief. I smell a best-selling novel. There's only one problem. It simply isn't true. But Mr. Godot, Mr. Wright has made some very strong points, and I will admit my opponent has woven a compelling narrative out of whole cloth. But it is, in fact, nothing more than a patchwork quilt, Mr. Trite. If this detective really is the thief, then show us the proof of your claim. That might be charged as an assault. Honestly, it should have been. But it had better be as hot and as perfect as the coffee dripping down your face. My guy, you just committed assault in a courtroom? Literally, he should be held in contempt of court and we get a retrial. Well, Mr. Wright, don't just stand there. This court would like to see this decisive proof you have while you're suffering. Huh? Oh! Yeah, of course. What's the big rush? And why is no one offering me first aid? Are you alright, Nick? Mayo's the only one who asks. Admi looks pretty rattled right now. I'd like to finish this right now if I can. But can I really do it? The decisive evidence that proves Mr. Luke Admi is in fact Master Mask has yet to be found, I think. Proof? Of course I've got nothing. Ha! Just what I thought. A man has to hold his head up high no matter how bad things get after all. I see. I thought perhaps you had some evidence to back up your assertion. Oh, this is no good. I've got to stay on the attack. I'll never get another chance to prove that this guy is a thief, but at the same time, I can't lie in court. Don't give up, Nick. Think harder and try again. It's no good. I'm just not ready yet. But are you going to just give up and let us lose this? So you've come to your senses, have you, Sir Lawyer? I can't think of a counter-attack at all. It seems the cloud of suspicion surrounding the witness has lifted. Mr. Godot? If you have anything further to add that... Hold it? Who? What? Who? Desiree! Ron has literally the coolest wife in existence. Who are you? That doesn't really matter right now, does it? Miss Delight! I mean, technically she's Mrs. Delight, but okay. Because she's married, you know. What are you doing here? Nicky boy! The thing you've been looking for! I think I found it! You mean... that bag? No, not the bag! What's in the bag? Well... that's... the sacred urn! Nick! It's the urn! Order! Order, 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 order! Madame! That urn! Where did you find it? You'll never believe it. It was in the office of Mr. Fancy Pants, Ace Detective. Desi! Desi, you're the best! Well, how do you explain that one, Mr. Acme? I mean, technically, we can't actually use this as evidence because it was obtained illegally. But, let's not focus on that right now. Even you are going to have a hard time weaseling out of this one. Ah, pathetic. Ah, yeah. I knew Godot wasn't gonna let this slide. Mr. Godot, do you have something you wish to say? Yes, Your Honor. It simply amazes me how quickly times change. In the old days, a man was to be taken at his word. It's truly sad. You're still denying that Mr. Atme was involved? Illegally obtained evidence is the least of our worries. We've had multiple assaults in this courtroom alone. Yeah, this place is... considering it's in a courthouse, it's a lawless land. Before casting aspersions? Aspersions? I guess. Detective Atme here, consider the young lady here. Your name is Desiree. Desiree Delight, is that correct? Yeah, what about it? Huh, how charming. The lengths that a woman is willing to go to save her husband is truly inspiring. What are you insinuating? I mean, what just about anyone would suspect in this situation. Your husband's on trial for being a thief, and you suddenly show up with the stolen property claiming you found it in someone else's office, like... As the wife of the criminal, you could have discovered that stolen urn anywhere. He talks like that since he got hit in the face by a thesaurus going terminal velocity. Damn. Including the office of the good detective here. So you found the urn. What does that prove? It certainly doesn't prove where the urn was before you found it. What? I just brought it here from the detective's office. Please, madame. This town is already filled to the brim with lies. Any more could only compound the tragedy we've been witness to. You're wrong! I would never do such a thing! Just, you know, break all the speeding laws. Miss Delight. Please, Nicky boy! You've gotta help me talk some sense into these people! There must be some way. I've got to prove that urn was actually in the detective agency. And we can! because we tried to reach into that bag and pull out whatever was inside. So our fingerprints should be on it. Show fingerprints. I can prove where that urn was. By the fingerprints on it. Huh, fingerprints, eh? Oh, come now! Now you're really making me laugh, Sir Lawyer. Fingerprints indeed. May I go on? Good. Now, it would be perfectly understandable if my fingerprints were on the urn. After all, it was I who was guarding the urn in the first place. That's not where we're going. You're making leaps in logic here, buddy. Just be quiet. Shush. Shush, 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 shh. No talking. In any case, I am always in the habit of wearing gloves, as you can see. So unfortunately, my fingerprints wouldn't be evidence of anything. Again, who said we were looking for your prints? What about it, Mr. Wright? This witness's fingerprints would mean nothing anyway. Nick, what are you going to do now? Come too far to back down? Abby must have brought the urn back to his office yesterday, and there, I'm sure someone must have left fingerprints on it. The defense proposes the fingerprints of this person should be on the urn. It's a me! So what is all this fuss about fingerprints anyway? Mr. Atme, do you recall the events of yesterday? Nick, come on, open it up! Hey, wait a minute. We can't just open his private property. Don't be such a fuddy-duddy. This is an important investigation. Well, what's in there? Hang on. I'm taking it out now. Whatever it is, it feels kinda hard and smooth. Is this his bowling bag? Hello there. It's true that I didn't get a chance to look in the bag at that time. But I did touch what was inside. What? You touched it? And I remember it very well. It was smooth and hard. Well, that was just my bowling ball. Your Honor? I'd like the court to examine the fingerprints on that urn. If my fingerprints are on there, then it proves that urn was in Detective Happy's office. Well, even if your fingerprints are on the urn, it still doesn't prove when they were put there, does it? Of course it does. What? It's not what I say, but what Adrian Andrews, the person in charge of the exhibition, said. I polished it until it was just about glowing. I thought maybe I could make it look more valuable. If she polished it that much, she must have removed any and all fingerprints on it. And the only chance I had to get my fingerprints on it was after that. Yesterday! At the Detective Appy's office! Huh. This blend, Godot blend number 107, I've decided. It's a little too bitter after all. Not much of a coffee connoisseur, are you? Can't even handle bitter coffee. Order! 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 We'll get you some more coffee, Mr. Godot. I accept the defense's request. Bailiff? Take this urn and... Wait! Wait a moment, Your Honor. There's no need for that. No need, you say? Precisely. I already know Mr. Wright's fingerprints are on the urn. What are you saying? Yes! I've finally broken him down! Woohoo! Take a good look, everyone! Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself! Here I am, the magic clown! This guy is nuttier than a fruitcake. You see, it was me all alone. I am the one and only Masked Mask. I hope you all enjoyed my little performance. Alright, he lost it. Well, Mr. Godot, what's Mr. Adby's condition? Is he going to have a grippy sock stay at the hospital? He's still in the lobby. Laughing insanely, Your Honor. He may need the grippy socks. I wish I could enjoy the joke as much as he seems to be. Well, it looks like the matter has been settled. I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man. Besmirching him with the title of thief! Nick, you were right after all! We all know this isn't over yet. It's way too early for this case to be done. No grippy socks needed, just a nice pick? We're gonna give him a lobotomy? Do not recommend. Yeah, I guess Mr. Delight really wasn't the thief. The court finds the defendant, Mr. Ron Delight. Hold it. You're wrong! Ron, I tell you! I mean, not exactly wrong so much, but actually not right is what I was trying to say. Oh no, he's not! This can't be happening! The thief, the sneaky, odious thief who's been stealing all the treasures! It's me! I'm him! I'm the one you want! I'm the thief, I tell you! So do it! Pronounce me guilty, please! I don't know what kind of kangaroo court you all think this is, but the true identity of the thief has already been proven. Please hurry and pass judge. What are you talking about? I already confessed. I'm the thief, I tell you. Mr. Godot, you'll just stand there drinking coffee? Huh. Hey there, Mr. Thief. Yes, sir. If you're really a man, then clean up your own mess. I'm sorry, I'm afraid I just don't have any idea what you mean. If you are masked to mask, then prove it. That's what it means. Yes, sir, I'll be happy to. He says he'll be happy to, Nick. It's kinda cute. He's 100% committed to his fantasy. I think he needs the grippy sock. Good boy. Just remember one thing. Oh god. They activated his praise kink. There's no going back now. My boy only gets one chance in his life to become a man. I know that! I won't fail! I swear! Please. Okay then. Talk! We're all listening. Oh, well. Let's all listen to his confession. Master Mask's identity. We got surplus ice picks. Ah! The truth is, I've been Master Mask all along! I mean, can't prove that I'm not actually Master Mask, can you? I don't have an alibi for the night. The urn was stolen after all. You do. Your wallet was found halfway across town. I donned my costume that night and dancily descended upon the scene of the crime. Look, you can see right there in the photo. That's me. As for my brooch, I snagged it on the door handle and it got torn off. That's all. I don't like the direction this trial is taken. But this is how every trial goes. At least with me, anyway. Yeah, Nick has quite the curse on him. You're doing great, kid. Stop it, Mr. Goodell. You're embarrassing me. Desi! You've lost your husband. He's awakened as a chaotic bisexual. There's no going back. Like I said, you're only going to get one chance to testify, alright? But if you make it through with flying colors, I'll keep my promise too. I'll make sure you stay locked up in prison as the one and only true mask to mask. Thanks so much, Mr. Goodell! I'll do my best! Why is he like this? Godot found the praise button. There's no going back now. Nope, there's no going back. Yeah, that's fair, Nick. So Master Mask's identity. Let's see. I don't have an alibi. You kinda do. Whoops, wrong button. Your wallet was found across town at 1 a.m. Mr. Delight, this wallet belongs to you, correct? Oh! Yes it does. I had lost it somewhere. Mr. Wright, when you find a wallet, you should report it to the police. Oh, no, you don't understand. This is an important piece of evidence. Speaking of which, headpad. Thank you. Evidence? Good girl? Yeah, thank you. Mr. Delight, when did you first notice that you lost your wallet? Let's see. I think it was on the night of the crime. But I know I still had it when Desi and I went out for dinner. The wallet was found at approximately 1 a.m. at KB Security Headquarters. What? Surely you're not serious? Yes. Yes, I am serious. This proves that Mr. Delight was, in fact, at KB Security that night, or Desiree stole his wallet, but... No! Ah! So if the defendant was at KB Security at 1 o'clock in the morning, then that proves that he has a watertight alibi. No! Furthermore, considering the distance between Lord Lee Taylor and KB Security, it would have taken 30 minutes to get there by car. According to Larry, anyway. Well, Mr. Godot, do you have anything to say? And stop drinking coffee! Come on, Mr. Trey. Or Mr. Thief. Don't tell me this. Don't let this guy beat you. Tell him why he's wrong. You're the only one who calls me thief. Alright, I'll do it. I will try. I will. He's really got Mr. Delight all worked up. Oh, you don't know the half of it, Maya. He's like a kid at his first day of school. Look, it's just ridiculous. Why would I have dropped on my wallet at KB Security? Someone must have planted it there to make it look like I was there and not at the heist. Planted it there? He's really reaching now. Mr. Delight, you probably dropped your wallet when you took it out to use this, didn't you? Godot was just fucking with him at this point. It really does feel that way. The card key to KB Security's CEO's office. Oh! That was a pretty good try, Mr. Trite. Unfortunately, you've overlooked one small thing. What? Motive, of course. Why would this thief go to KB Security in the middle of the night anyway? Well, Mr. Wright, it looks like you need some more evidence after all. A stupid kid. I mean, he's only 3 years younger than you. Now then, let's see your evidence. Evidence that shows why he went there. The blackmail letter told him to, didn't it? Yeah, there we go. Mr. Delight? I believe you've seen this before, correct? Oh, that's... What is it? You call me a baby, but I don't think you're that much older. My age is a secret. But I am definitely quite a bit older than you. I guess it depends. If you think over 5 years older is a lot, then yes. If I was 10 years older than you, then surely that's quite a bit. A blackmail letter, that's what it looks like from the contents. But blackmail? Yes, basically it says, bring me $50,000. Can't prove nothing since it's a secret. Whatever you say, Weedle Baby. We'll let you win this time. That certainly sounds like blackmail, alright. At the time of the theft, Mr. Delight was dealing with the blackmailer himself. In KB Security's CEO's office, a full half an hour away from the scene of the crime. Oh. No! I will hit you with a shoe. You'll have to reach me first. So when the theft of the urn occurred, the defendant was at KB Security. It looks like a perfect case for the defense. You may see it as a perfect case, Judge, but to me... Well, let's just say that my Godot blend number 107 impresses me a lot more, if you say so, buddy. Whatever makes you happy, bro. Throwing out an aircraft? That'll just kill me then. What are you trying to say? You say the thief was being blackmailed by the CEO of a security company. But did you actually investigate the CEO at all? Well... No, I guess not. Accusing a man of blackmail with no proof? I'm not sure what I think of that. It'll be a soft shoe. Okay. Not sure what I think of that. At least I know what I think of you. Damn, Nick! Good point. I'm not sure what I think of it all myself. You claim the defendant entered the CEO's office. But you will need at least one witness to corroborate your claim, Mr. Wright. Nick! I think we're going to have to track down the CEO guy. No, we don't have to track down the CEO at all. What do you mean by that, Wright? There is someone else who can testify. Oh god, are we gonna call Larry to the stand? No! Oh no! Not Larry. My friend. Nick, you need better friends. I'm just saying it. What? Who is this useless-looking young man? Well, you know. You don't remember him, Your Honor? Not exactly. But just looking at his picture makes the bile start to rise in my throat. It doesn't look like he remembers the case from 2 years ago. He probably blocked out that memory on purpose. Anyway, this man was working as a guard at KB Security that night. Oh? The question at hand is this keycard. Yup, that's the key card they use in the building I work. According to the serial number, this one is for the CEO's office. You needed to get into that room, and every time you use that card, it leaves a record. Yeah, it tells you exactly who entered the room and when. As you can see, there's no need to investigate the CEO of KB Security. We should be able to discover the truth simply by analyzing this keycard's data. Ugh! Just spit out the coffee. Well, Mr. Godot? The name of the CEO of KB Security is Kane Bullard. Ah, KB Security. Kane Bullard makes sense. I was unable to contact him directly, but I got the keycard data. Here. So what does it show? Each keycard has its own serial number and they leave detailed records of their use. According to this data, this card was used at 1 a.m. on the morning of the crime. Excuse me, but that means it can't be Mr. Delight dressed as Masked Mask in this photo. Huh. It looks like you're right. 2 minutes isn't even enough time to brew a good cup of joe. So then... Ron Delight was clearly in the office of KB Security's CEO at the time of the crime. The prosecutor's office is ready to admit that fact. Therefore, it's impossible for the defendant to be Masked to Mask. At least for this particular crime. Good job! You did it, Nick! That's enough. I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man again! What's wrong, Your Honor? I'm ready to pass judgment. But before I do that, do you have any further objections? No, Your Honor! Very well. The court finds the defendant, Mr. Ron Delight. Woo! Woo, 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 woo. Confetti. Court is now adjourned. Thumbs up. Yeehaw. Nick! You did it! You were right after all! Actually, I'm a little ashamed of myself. Nicky boy! Oh! Miss Delight! I knew you could do it. I believed in you all along, Nicky boy! I don't know how I can ever repay you. You got my husband off. Aw, shucks. Thanks, Mr. Delight. I just know I'm blushing. Congratulations, Mr. Nick! Oh! Pearls! I've got a bad feeling about this. Who is this woman? Oh, she's nobody. She's just... You're blushing! How dare you do this in front of Mystic Maya! You should be ashamed of yourself! She slapped you? She's 9. How did she reach? Pearly. This woman is Miss Desiree Delight. She's our client's wife. Mr. Nick! Yes? You're even worse than I thought! Going behind your own client's back! there's no saving us from her. There's no salvation. No, you've got it all wrong. I'll never forgive you. Girl. Oh, a double slap. What is she, a Clefairy? Well, anyway, all's well that ends well, right? We got the sacred urn back, and the thief has been caught. You're so right, and it's all thanks to Nicky Boy here. He used Wattpad before Wattpad even got invented? I mean, this is in like 2018, so Wattpad is definitely around. But actually, it was you, Miss Delight, that brought our urn back. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Oh, please, you're embarrassing me. If we won the case, then why does this guy look so glum? But I am the thief. Actually, what's the point now? What is it, honey? I did my best for you, Ronnie. I know that, and I appreciate it, Desi. But the thing is, come on, give the kid some time. He's just got a little touch of the blues. You know how feeling blue, right, amigo? But, Mr. Godot, what are you doing here? Oh, come on, I just came here to say thanks to my newest buddy. You, Mr. Trite. Maybe you should learn my name before you call me buddy. Well, playtime is over. Huh? Early this morning, the body of Cade Bullard was discovered. Cade Bullard? Where have I heard that name before? Literally, it was just 5 minutes ago. Isn't that the name of the CEO of KB Security? Wait, body? The estimated time of death was 1 a.m. on October 12th. 1 a.m. on October 12th? You don't mean... That's right, amigo. At the same time that a cheap little urn was being stolen, the CEO of KB Security was being murdered. So then what are you doing here? Oh, come on, you figured it out already, haven't you, amigo? Or have you already forgot about that piece of info I helped you out with today? Helped me out? What? On October 12th at 1 o'clock in the morning, Ron Delight was in the CEO's office, the scene of the murder. After getting that blackmail letter, he must have been imbrued with other rage. What are you saying, imbrued with rage? Come on, don't tell me you don't know. Ron Delight was once an employee of KB Security. He was a professional security guard. It looks like the alibi that saved him from being convicted as a thief is going to be the noose that gets him hanged. Kind of an anti-alibi. No way. He can't be the thief because he was at the murder scene when the murder occurred. No, that's a lie. It can't be true. Oh no, but I am the thief, I tell you. Ron Delight, you're going back to prison again. This time, the charge is much more serious. This time you'll be tried for murder. What? This can't be. This is impossible. Bad joke. I'm looking forward to another exciting showdown, Mr. Trite. I'm not. You and I aren't through with each other yet. Surely you won't back down from a challenge? You've never been a coward. Mr. Nick, is there something personal between you two? Not that we know Question mark? I've returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you. At least, let me have some fun while I'm here. This guy! Who the heck is he? He may be quiet, but he's the most dangerous enemy I've ever faced. Well then, time to say goodbye to Mr. Delight. Bye! Nick! How could this be happening? Right in front of our very eyes! Our client has been arrested for murder! And the one who established his presence at the scene was me! Yeah! Ronnie! Woof. Arrested for murder. On the very same day, he's declared innocent of larceny. What the heck's going to happen next? Who knows, huh? To be continued. Like I said, this was way too short for the case to be over. Da 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 da. Save? Yes. (3 p.m.) Alright. It's close to 2 p.m., which is when we usually take a quick break, so let's do that now. This seems like the perfect place to take a little pause, get some water, go to the bathroom, get a snack, all that good stuff. Yes, water. Alrighty, I will be right back then, guys. I will see you in... It's almost 1:50, so I'll be back at, like, in 5 minutes or 10 minutes, give or take. Depends how long it takes water to boil in. All that stuff for, like, tea. So I will be right back, guys. Hang tight, get up, go to the bathroom, stretch. We will be back at it in a sec. Woo! Hello, I'm back. Big stretch. Alright. Let me just grab a cough drop. I got some hot water. Welcome back, thank you. Got some hot water to drink. Lots of good stuff. Alright. Trying to baby myself still because I just got over a cold. And you know, when you just get over a cold, if you push yourself too hard, then you know, you fall right back into it, so. Whoops, let me just get settled back in. There we go. You know, I'm glad we found the urn and all, but poor Mr. Delight got arrested again. Yeah, it kinda would have been better for him if he had been arrested as the thief. Well, supposedly Mr. Delight was in the CEO's office when the murder occurred. No way, Jose! I don't buy it! But the one who proved that Mr. Delight was there... Yeah, it was us. Was Mr. Nick himself, at least from what I can understand. Looks like you did too good of a job this time, Nick. Well, how about we get started looking into the KB security murder? I think I'm going to head back to Klein Village for a little while, if that's alright. Sure, but why? I'm going to bring the sacred urn back and have some people take a look at it. Oh, that's a good idea. I think I'll go with... No, Mr. Maya, you should stay here. I want you two to spend some special quality time together full of love and happiness. Pearls is so caught up in her fantasy she forgot there's a murder to solve. Well, alright, sacred urn, give it to Pearls. Now remember, no fighting! She's gone. Okay, Nick, time to get going on this murder investigation. I know she lets... I can't remember at what point Pearl stops doing this. Because she does briefly show up in future games, but by that point, she's already, like, 15 or 16? Like, she's basically Maya's age. By that point, and, you know, Nick's in his late 30s? Early 40s? So I think by that point she's let it go, but I can't remember. It's been too long. Alright. What? What? I already told you it's not me. A sad, pitiful whine that tapers into silence. Sounds like they're interrogating Mr. Delight right now. Man, we don't even have enough time as it is. Yeah, well, I guess the police are going crazy just like we are. Yesterday they thought he was just a thief, but now they've got a murder case on their hands. I guess you're right. That guard over there looks a bit on edge too. Him? I don't know, he looks the same as always. Come on, we'll just have to come back later. Okay, let's go check out some other place. mean, we have to access different locations to be able to find the places we need to go, so... The exhibition hall, maybe? I mean, really, we should be going to KB Security, but apparently we don't know where that is. Oh, if we go see Desi, she probably knows. Alright, we'll go there next. The Treasures of Kurain exhibit is all ruined now. I'm sorry, it's just so sad. This was our big chance for everyone to learn about spirit channeling. Maybe I can cheer her up somehow. Well, now that we've got the sacred urn back, maybe they can reopen it? Or, really? Sure, maybe we can label it the Urn of Mask's Desires. That would probably attract a lot of attention. Whoa! 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 That's brilliant, Nick! We should clean up. We could clean up and be filthy rich. Woohoo! Wow, that was surprisingly easy. She's got goals. We gotta give her that. Alright, let's see if the wife knows where KB Security is. Oh! Nicky boy! Maya! Mr. Light, all I wanted to do was help my dear Ronnie. Yeah, but I guess it ended up hurting his case. Don't say that, Nick! She doesn't need your help beating herself up. Hey, Nicky boy, please help Ronnie. He's not a killer, I swear my Ronnie wouldn't hurt a fly. Alright, I'll poke around and see what I can find. Really? Are you serious? Oh, I'm so happy. I knew asking for your help was the right thing to do. I don't know what I can do to help anymore. I had no idea Miss Delight had such a vulnerable side. I mean, if the person I loved got arrested multiple times in the past week, I'd be really distressed too. Listen carefully, Nicky boy. My Ronnie would never, ever kill anyone. It's just not into him. I don't think he would either, Nick. Yeah, you have to admit he's got a bit of a temper to him. It's not that hard to imagine him just snapping and screaming, "Please die!" He would never say that. Anyway, Mr. Light, he might not be a killer, but he's still going around saying that he's a thief. I already told you, that's just a fantasy for him. Mr. Light, I hate to say it, but you're the one living in a fantasy world. What? How dare you say that to me? I know everything about my Ronnie. We don't have any secrets between us. Ronnie isn't the thieving type. He's so honest that he wouldn't even sneak a nap. He's so honest that he wouldn't even steal a glance. A thief? Ha! The very idea. I guess I just don't get it. Huh? Get what? I just can't understand how they can be so different and yet so happy together. Yeah, they sure are different. Come on now, Nicky boy. It's not that mysterious, is it? It was love at first sight. For me, anyway. What? For you? Love at first sight? So was it really love at first sight when you met Mr. Delight? Well, maybe not at first sight, but Ronnie saved my life. Saved your life? I was at work one day when two robbers suddenly rushed in. Well, I'm not the kind of to just curl into a little ball in the corner, so I fought back. Robbers? Yes, they took me hostage. I was so frightened. They were both carrying these huge knives and I broke down into tears. Yeah, I would too if I was in that situation, except she fought them. And then as soon as they had knives on her, she's like, oh, never mind. Oh, I think I get it. Did Mr. Delight come running to save you? Yes, exactly! I remembered he looked so handsome in that guard uniform of his. Is that dude just wearing a plastic bag over his head as a disguise? How did you not suffocate, buddy? Seems dangerous? Just a bit, yeah. I mean, how is that supposed to help? Like, you can see. I knew people that wear stockings, yeah, but the stockings at least help. The stockings at least technically, blur your features. This does nothing. He went right up to those two knife-wielding robbers and screamed in their faces. Please stop it! He screamed. I could see the robbers' faces turn pale. That high-pitched shriek of his does have a surprisingly strong effect on people. They're like, fuck man, he's crazy. We need to get out of here. Then, crying and swinging his arms like crazy, he attacked the two robbers. All by himself, he came to save me. A total stranger, all by myself. My ears, I'm sorry. Or if you mean Ronnie screaming at the robbers, then yes. He was so scared that he was crying and shaking, but he still risked his life for me. Wow. That's a great story. I meant the Ronnie screen. Okay, yes. Not mine yet. Oh no. Yes, he may not look it, but in a tough situation, there's no one better. That's why I fell in love with him like I did. That's so romantic. I'd fall in love too, I guess. Nick, I hope you'll do the same for me if I ever get taken hostage. You've already been taken hostage. Maya, did you forget? The last game? You were kidnapped the whole last case. She was taken hostage? Yeah, the last case of the second game. She got kidnapped. And she was held hostage, and if we didn't... Context? So... The criminal hired an assassin to kill his rival, and... Basically, the assassin did the job, but someone, messed up the crime scene to frame the client anyway. And so to make sure that the client wouldn't get convicted, the assassin posed as a waiter at a restaurant and told Maya there's a phone call for her at the front desk, and then he kidnapped her. And then we got like a call for ransom saying, if you don't want me to kill her, you have to get, this dude found innocent of murder. So yeah, she's already been kidnapped and held hostage. With Maya, that possibility always seems to loom in the not-so-distant future, yeah. If she's not getting kidnapped, she's getting arrested. Detective at me. I hate those kinds of people more than anything. You mean ace detectives? No, I'm fine with ace detectives. Oh, then you must mean thieves? No, they are alright too. I just hate thieves that pretend to be ace detectives. I guess she just hates people that, lie. There's nothing I hate more than cowardly men. By the way, why did you go to Detective Admy's office anyway? Well, as the trial went on, I started to get more and more anxious. I went there to try and find out more about the real criminal. The real criminal? Yes, obviously the real Master Mask is not my Ronnie, right? Yeah? Detective Admy knew more about Mask than anyone else. They mentioned him on the Great People Around Town segment on TV. So then, you went there to ask him some questions? That's right. I'll do whatever it takes to save my man. His secretary said the ace detective isn't in right now. But I forced my way past her and into his hideout. I wouldn't exactly call that office of his a hideout. That bag was sitting right there on top of the table. Oh yeah, we saw that bag there yesterday too. There's nothing lower than someone who would try to pin a crime on someone else. That's fair. KB Security? Mr. Light, do you know about KB Security? Don't be silly, of course I do. That's where my Ronnie works. So she still thinks he works there, huh? And yet, according to what we heard today... Ron Delight was once an employee. He was a professional security guard. Ron quit. Doesn't work there anymore. I think more likely he was fired, especially if he was stealing shit. Whoops. Hang on. Accidentally opened another window. KB Security is only about 20 minutes away. By motorcycle, that is. Larry told me it takes 30 minutes by car. Well, I have to admit, I tend to fly pretty fast on my bike. To make it to KB Security that fast, you sure you aren't literally flying? She's the person on the motorcycle that weaves around all the cars. Why don't I give you a ride sometime, or better yet? How about now? No, I'll pass, thanks. Why don't you just tell us where it is and we'll go ourselves? Haha, what a scaredy cat. Mr. Light told us the location of KB Security. You go with her then, Maya. Okay, let's head over there right now. Wow, look at this place. Well, I guess this is where it all went down, huh? The walls in here look thick, just like you would expect in a CEO's office. What does that got to do with anything? Hey, it's you guys! Hi, it's me, it's us, what's up? Oh! It's Detective Gumshoe. Hey, what's up? Today was a real train wreck for you guys, huh? That's putting it mildly. Sure was, pal. That prosecutor made a real fool fool out of us. There. There, it's okay. It's okay, Maya. You don't gotta get so angry. Yeah, I feel for you. Wow, that's not like you at all. I thought you'd be more like what? Oh, thank you for the head pat again. Oh, that was great! You guys got what you deserved, pal! Oh, damn. She's so nice, isn't she? Or something to that effect. Thanks. Do I really sound like that to you, pal? I guess so. If the gumshoe fits. Rip. Well, anyway. Let's ignore that. The point is, I can tell when someone puts their heart into their jobs. And I can sympathize when things don't go your way. Aww, Gumshoe. He's a good egg. He's a good guy. Damn, double snipe. 2 kills, 1 bullet. Sometimes I feel like wrong is the only way things go for us detectives. Wow, I had no idea Detective Gumshoe was such a nice guy. Rip. After all these years, she never knew. She never knew. It's just like, shit, man. I just thought you were a menace. You're actually a good dude. Now, if this little love fest is over, maybe we could start investigating. That would be cool. That would be nice. Alright. What happened? Give us the rundown. Detective Gumshoe, tell us what you know about the murder. Pretty please. Okay, but the thing is, I'm like really not supposed to. Like, you guys know how this goes, right? Hey, come on! What about how we put our hearts into our work? She got you there. Things are really working against us right now and we need help! Okay, I'll tell you. Just don't start crying on me. Oh my god. You got him real good, Maya. Okay, I won't cry on you, pal. The victim's name is Kane Bullard. He was the CEO of KB Security and a pretty big fella in his own right. His corpse was discovered at 9 this morning. His time of death was estimated 1 a.m. in the morning on October 12th. So this guy has just been missing for like 2 days? I can't remember what today's date in the game world is, but I think it's the 13th or the 14th, like. Cause of death was blunt force trauma to the head. Probably an object in this room. Happened at exactly the same time that the mask was stealing the urn, huh? Autopsy report added to the court record. So why did it take almost a day to discover the body? Yeah. There's a good explanation for that one. Bullard's body was just stashed away inside that safe. Safe? Well, it is pretty big. Nobody had heard from him, and when they opened the safe this morning, out he came. Now what prompted y'all to open the safe? The white string must be from when the body fell. I think we still need more info. Maybe you could start by getting the man's name right. Oh, Maya. So, what happened to Mask to Mask? He's at the detention center screaming like a madman. Oh, that's nice. Investigate me again! He keeps yelling. No, I didn't mean him. He's not the real thief anyway, right? Oh, you mean that ATME guy? Oh, that was great! The guy got what he deserved! Now that's the detective I know and love. Think about it. ATME was always around when a calling card showed up, but he always mysteriously disappeared when the heist took place. I was hiding at the crime scene. Yeah, right. That's the lamest thing I've ever heard. That's how you just knew he was the thief. That would explain how he was able to retrieve the stolen items he kept bragging about. Yeah, he just did that to make himself look like a great detective. But there's one thing I can't figure out about his first heist. His first? Yeah, the Tear of Emanon case. There was a witness on that one. Witness? Here, I saved the newspaper clipping. Since the thief is already under arrest, you guys can keep it. Hey, this guard here. Haven't I seen him somewhere before? That's probably wrong. It's pretty small, so it's kind of hard to see, but now that she mentions it... Mr. Godot. Oh, that prosecutor! I really don't like that guy. The way he used our own evidence to do that to Mr. Delight. Yeah, I think he did it that way just because he knew it hurt more. That's what my gut tells me anyway. Damn, he's a bully. So who is that Java-addicted masked maniac anyway? Prosecutor Godot? He's quite the enigma, huh? The thing is, pal, I never heard of that guy before. He just showed up one day at the prosecutor's office. Came out of nowhere. That's right, he said this was his first case. And it's true, according to the records anyway. But no way he's an amateur. He's an Iceman in court, a maverick that gives me goosebumps. Goosebumps? You? Yeah, I knew something was off about him, so I asked around. Nobody would talk to me. They all just turned the other way. Ooh, that is suspicious. It's one thing if they say they don't know, it's another thing if they refuse to say anything. Poor Detective Gumshoe. I had no idea you were so unpopular. Ah, no. That's not what I meant. That Godot guy acts like he knows me and has a grudge against me. I get the feeling he's hiding some kind of dark secret. One second. Cats are doing something weird, I think. Nope, never mind. What? My iPad was still going from when I was sleeping. I had white noise playing, and then I guess it moved on to another video in the playlist, and so I was like, what is that weird noise? Oh my god. I had no idea we're still on. This rope, you think it fell out when of the safe when it opened? No, Maya. That's because the body fell out. Mogu and Pep innocent this time. Yes, they're safe. I don't think so. So, you mean... Yeah, I think this string shows where and how the corpse was lying. You mean... The victim, he was killed by being crushed by the safe door? Jesus, Maya. She can't be serious, can she? Profiles? Detective Gumshoe, tell us more about Shane Bluebard. That's Kane Bullard. Oh, yeah, the victim in this case just doesn't make much of an impression on me. Well, you were the victim up until Mr. Bullard was found dead. Yeah, and his body wasn't discovered until this morning. Anyway, we don't have enough information yet. Can you help us out? I'm sorry, I'm actually a little confused myself. For some reason, I'm just blabbing like an idiot right now. Okay, Nick, now is our chance to get more info about the victim, so hurry up and ask! Damn. The victim. Can you tell us some more about Mr. Bullard? He was the CEO, right? What kind of company is it anyway? Well, the company basically sends security teams out to buildings to guard them. Mr. Bullard must have had the chance to learn a lot of secrets doing this kind of work. Oh, and? I don't know how to put this, but the guy was kind of a money grubber. Really? Me too! I just love money! I can't get enough. Please stop leaning in towards me like that. You aren't getting to my wallet. Anyway, it, looks like you did some pretty shifty stuff to earn his millions. Just what you want from a security company. Oh, that's my problem. I need to be shiftier. No, Maya. Let me go already. Apparently, he was involved in selling trade secrets between rival companies. Shit. Oh, that's pretty dirty and underhanded. Yeah. Oh, KB Security used to head security operations against Mask to Mask. What? Really? Yeah, and after screwing up so many times, the company's reputation really took a nosedive. Woof. So it really was Bullard who sent Ron the blackmail letter, huh? Sure seems that way. Is there anything else? Check out this binder here. Leave the heavy lifting to me, Nick. Reading a file isn't exactly back-breaking work, just a little hard on the eyes. What did you find out, Nick? This file, it's not about any sort of security operations or anything. This huge file is all about Mask to Mask. It's filled with info on him. So he was just a little bit obsessed. Just a wee bit. What? What kind of info? It's filled with incredibly detailed information about his methods and the crime scenes. Hey, Nick. Look at the last page. It's a list. Let's see. Damn. So much spam today. It's a list. Let's see. Tier of Eminon. 100,000. This looks like a list of all the treasures that Master Mask stole. So then 100,000 is the value of the stolen item? I don't know. That number sounds kind of low to me. Sari is going for a pentakill? Oh my god. I think I better secretly make a copy of this list. Kane's list added to the court record. Okay. Ew, think about it. A dead guy was lying in here all night. All night? All day? Good times? Yeah, oh, by the way, don't bother asking about fingerprints. There were none. Well, somebody opened this safe on the night of the crime, right? Yeah, and so, all of Mr. Burlard's body was hidden in here. It must mean that it was opened by either the killer or the victim, right? Yeah, I guess so. Oh, I got some bad news for you, pal. You ready? Okay, shoot. Opening this baby is no piece of cake. There are only a few people who know how to open this safe, pal. Yeah, and? Everyone that knows how to open the safe had airtight alibis. I checked. Everyone except for one, that is. I'm almost afraid to ask. Former security chief, Ron Delight. What? He was a security chief? He climbed the ranks for Desi. He needed more money. Ron, so... he knew how to open the safe, huh? Yeah, sorry for raining on your parade there, pal. It's fine, I guess. The desk. Hey, that looks like a super soft chair. Let me try it for just a second. Ooh, nice. I feel just like a CEO. Hey, you, whip me up a cup of some really expensive import tea and some scones. Move it! Ah, this is the life. The victim sat in that chair just before he was brutally killed, you know. Yeah! Not the dead germs! Oh, this is gonna sound the buzzer, isn't it? Cover your ears. Oh, there's a button here. Let's see. Hey, cut it out! Don't press that! That was pretty funny. I never knew Detective Gumshoe could jump like that. What is that button for anyway? It's an okay, it's stopped. It's an emergency buzzer. It says right there on the panel. Oops, you're right. It's written right here. Nick, how many times have I told you to read the instructions first? This alarm's connected to the basement guard room. It's used to summon security up here. Maya is quick to touch random things as Ryan. God, yeah. They're both 16 years old at heart, no matter how old they get. Really? Then it's possible on the night of the crime. Oh, so when the CEO was attacked, do you think that maybe he pressed the buzzer? Yeah, I thought about that, so I asked around down there. But they said the buzzer never went off that night. Oh, so we couldn't find any fingerprints on it. Well, what if he hit it with his elbow? Bullard, the victim, wasn't wearing any gloves, you know, just so you know. I think we better go talk to that guard about this emergency buzzer. Alright. These look like some kind of bookshelf / rolling cabinet hybrid. I can't get in between these! Don't strain yourself trying. It looks like the shelves are controlled by a special panel. So I guess it's one shelf at a time, huh? Looks like they're filled with a bunch of files. Yeah, files filled with data about security jobs they were hired to handle. It'd be a good night's reading, if you've got insomnia. I was hoping for something a little more exciting, like UFOs or something. Man, these rolling shelves are dangerous. The amount of people that just do not check properly before they start moving these and nearly squash someone. Like, you're supposed to look before you start moving them. Like, security room. Oh, Larry. They're a pain if they fall off the rail? Oh god, I didn't even think of that. So just annoying as hell all around then. Wow. This is really something else. Oh my god, the other person in here has like an old, bento style, like, carrying bag and cup of green tea. KB security guard, oh, I just remembered Larry might be. Hey, Nick, what's up? Ugh. So he is here. Just need some extra thought? Yes. Yo, how's it hanging, dude? And you got my sweet little Maya with you too. She is a minor. Well, okay, she's 19 now. But still, you're being very weird. Don't be weird. Hi, Larry. Here I was, working my fingers to the bone. Call police. Wee you, wee you, wee you. They did unlock the slider. Oh man. And in walks an angel. I got no problems with the daytime date. It's all good. Ah! Larry, why are you so weird? Can you stop being weird, bro? Why is he like this? No, that's not what we're here for. Don't be frickin' weird. We're investigating the Bullard murder case, you know? Your boss. Huh? Oh! Yeah, that's right. You're a lawyer, aren't you? Yeah, congratulations. You figured it out, buddy. A gold frickin' star. Oh, he's so hopeless. He's so hopelessly clueless. We just need to throw him out. Into the garbage he goes. Well, if it's about the murder case, boy, I've got some good info for you. Really now? Really? What is it? Might be time to stab him. Well, I don't mind sharing with my sweet little Maya. Just gonna get my knife block and start sharpening a blade. Don't mind me. Just shh. 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 But Nick here is a different story, thanks. But Larry, I thought you two were old school buddies. That was then, and this is now. The good news is... would you like some blades from your email face? Sure! I'll take them. The good news is... Larry isn't in any of the sequel games after this. The bad news is he's in this particular one quite a bit. So what's this good info you were talking about, Larry? Hey, I'm a god. I'm a pro. I just can't give any information for free. Ah, so you've adopted the bribery method. I see. He wants a bribe? I thought professionals were more, I don't know, honest? Can you talk to him, Maya? Larry, tell us already! What's the good info? Hey, I like that. This kitten has some claws. Okay, you really want to know? You? Yes, so tell me. Okay, so the thing is, Rhonda was an employee here. Yeah, go fuck yourself. We already knew that. And naturally, Actually, since I'm a pro, I looked into his background. Follow me? Yes, you're a pro. I follow you. Go on, go on. Well, 1 year ago, Ron was fired. And there was no warning at all. It just happened all of a sudden. I know this is a small company, but I think that was pretty awful. I guess he must have done something bad or have gotten fired like that. Like, maybe skipping out of work to go pick up hot chicks or something? He's already married. I think it's more likely that Bullard found out he was stealing while on the job. No, that's just you. The night of the crime. So, what's it like to be a part-time security guard? Let me tell you, it's tough. Well, you know me. I get by alright. I guess that's good. First, I have to keep my eye on those monitors all the time. What the fuck, in 4 other languages? Oh my yeah! Monitors? There are security cameras set in each room around the building. It's really hard. Sometimes I feel like my eyes are gonna fall out. Oh. And if I see something suspicious, I have to contact one of the teams. What? Teams? Well, the security teams for this company. They're supposedly the best in the business. But I'm no amateur either, so if it's something small, I don't bother calling them. So in other words, you basically watch TV screens all day long. Well, it's not like there's gonna be anything exciting on them most of the days. You were in this office when the murder took place, weren't you? Why do you say that? This is just a part-time job for me, and I can't operate the equipment, and I'm dumb. Well, at least he's honest. Even if it's part-time and you are dumb, you're still in charge. Hey, give me a break. Don't try to pull in the whole thing on me. That's not fair. Huh? I don't think you can expect someone like him to take any responsibility. No. Anyway, the point is you were here that night, right? He was not. Bro left the premises for gosh knows what reason, then oh no. I knew I smelled something bad. And it was the butts after all. Well, it's like I always say. That was then and this is now, okay? It looks like I'm going to have to break his psyche locks after all. Yay. Do we have enough yet? We might not. Well, we might as well look around the room first. That's my partner's seat. Your partner? Well, that's what I call her. She's my superior, actually. Kind of a weird old lady. Oh no, it's old bag! There's tea spilled all over that machine, you know. Oh, don't worry about it. Just the other day I spilled some chocolate milk on mine. It still works fine, more or less. They really know how to build them, I guess. Oh my god. No way, I kind of figured it was her because of how old school. But yeah, call Etchy Poo. Ah yes, the opening the chip bag this way so you don't have to reach into the bag to get the chips. Something's written on this poster in fine print. A guard's 5 commandments. Wow, that sounds serious. It really does. Let's see what it says. Number 1, obey thy superior. Number 2, respect thy superior. 3, smile at thy superior. 4, salute thy superior. 5, buy donuts for thy superior upon command. Oh yeah, that's Old Bag. It's oh no! It's signed Wendy Oldbag, head supervisor. She's one tough old bird, let me tell you. Cross her and you come face to face with her real, genuine ray gun. Yeah, sounds scary, alright. Well, fortunately, she's on vacation. That's why I'm so relaxed right now. Thank God. Oh, we know what she's like. She still owns that gun, apparently. Hey, Larry. That's your jacket, isn't it? That's right. Did you know you hunted right on top of some kind of lever? Yeah, sure. I was told to never ever touch that lever. She scowled and huffed at me. Something terrible will happen if you do. Got it, Greenhorn? So why hang your jacket on it? Because it got me curious. If the jacket's weight pulls the lever down, that's what they call an accident. Doesn't the suspense just kill you? Don't you want to know what'll happen? Damn. It's true, it's killing me too! What about us? I mean... Even if... the curiosity is killing you, it's probably not a great idea. Yeah, but, for a different reason. Alright, night of the crime. Let's see. The buzzer? Hey, Larry, there's something I want you to look at. Hey, Nick, I told you I'm a pro, and you don't interrupt a pro when he's working. I don't have time to sit and chat. Oh, is that right? Oh, naturally I've got time for you, though. We're gonna have to squeeze this guy if we want to get more info out of him, huh? Alright. I guess we tried the psyche lock, then. The night of the crime. On the night of the crime, were you working hard like you were supposed to? Huh? What? Of course I was! Why wouldn't I have been? But didn't you sneak out of work just yesterday to go to see Miss Delight? Oh, but that was that, and this is this! Is there any chance that you snuck out of work last night, too? Never! I didn't sneak out, I'll tell you what. I'll even bet you $1. $1. Wow, now that's some confidence. Eating chips and doing nothing ate at work? I mean... if you're working security and you're not making rounds, walking around, then yes, sitting there and doing that stuff is technically your job. What's with that drenched in the rain puppy look on your face? Because you're a pain in the ass, Larry. You have evidence that I left my position, or are you just pulling my chain? The evidence that Larry was not manning his station when the murder happened. Is it the wallet? This wallet, you know about this, right? I've never seen it before. Liar, you hand-delivered this wallet to Miss Delight just yesterday. Oh, give me a break. You can't expect me to remember every little thing that happens. It's probably a good idea to remember it if you're trying to establish an alibi. Well, I do remember it. Well, I do expect you to remember something that happened just yesterday. You expect so much of him, Nick. What time was it when you found this wallet? I guess it was around 1 in the morning on the first floor. $1 in the morning? Yes, 1 o'clock in the morning. Come on, Larry, keep up. That's right. In other words, Larry, at the time of the murder, you were away from the security guard office. Ah! Yeah, but there's something you didn't think about. What's that? My shift that day didn't start until 10 p.m. The murderer might have snuck in before then. What do you mean by that? If the murderer had snuck in before 10 p.m., then it wasn't my fault. It was the fault of the guy whose shift was before mine. Just sneaking in 4 hours before you commit a murder, I guess. Sure. Sure, why not? Why do I have the feeling that he still doesn't get the seriousness of this? Listen up, Larry. We know, beyond a shadow of a doubt, that the killer snuck into after. I see a goddamn red lock next to you. You know what that means. It means you a liar. Larry, when you use this key card, does it leave a record? Yeah, it does. But I can't show the record to just anyone you know. That keycard data was already made public in the trial today. Oh, what? I didn't know that! Any kind of request for info like that is supposed to go through me. Yeah, I think Godot just decided to jump the gun. Understandable. Boy, does that sound arrogant coming from a part-time guard. Yeah, it does. Anyway, according to the data, the door to the CEO's office was opened with this card. Furthermore, it was most definitely used at 1 a.m. the time of the murder. No way! Yes, someone used this to get into the CEO's office. That happened at 1 a.m. on the night of the crime, right in the middle of your shift. Oh, Larry, you can't duck your responsibility this time. No! Jesus. Well, at least that was easy. Oh, Larry, the night of the crime. Oh, I knew it! It's all my fault! It's my fault that the boss was killed! My fault! Damn. Larry? There was nothing I could do! I have important issues to deal with too, man! What happened that night anyway? My Donna happened. Huh? Your Donna? Oh, I got a bad feeling about this. Yeah, my Donna called and said, I have to talk to you right away. So I went to see her and he was standing right there next to her! Mom? No. Another one of his girlfriends. Who was? Her new boyfriend! It was like some horrible joke. Really? Yeah, he has a different girlfriend every time we see him. He gets dumped, like, pretty on the regular. I mean, I guess I can understand. Before I knew what was going on, the guy socked me right in the kisser. Normally, I'm the one that does the punching. Isn't that right, Maya? Yeah, so is that why you left the security guard office? I'm sorry. It's all my fault. Oh, man. I mean, Donna could have handled this a different way. But he, really does go for the worst kind of people. The worst women, so. Rip. Oh, how can I make up for it, Nick? What can I do? What? You can start by being an upstanding citizen. He's curled up on the floor, crying like a baby. Oh, boy. Nick! Is there anything I can do? Just name it. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy boy. Pull the lever! Round lever! I'll do whatever I have to make up for it. I promise. Yeah. Yeah, totally. Totally. Larry. Please stop talking. Hey, Nick, as long as he's offering, why don't you show him the evidence we got? I suppose I can do that. She's right. Maybe we'll get a little bit of useful info out of him. Yes, maybe. Just a maybe. Nick! Oh my god. Someone do something about this guy. Like, sir, why are you like this? Alright. Present. The buzzer in the CEO's office is directly connected to this room, right? Yeah, that's right! Just like my heart is connected to yours! Oh, Jesus Christ. Shut up, Larry. Huh? Needs therapy from a man because I'm afraid he'll start flirting with the therapist? Oh, absolutely he would. The only way he wouldn't is if she was like some old lady close to retirement or something like that. Go ahead, Maya. Press the buzzer in your heart. I promise I'll come running to your rescue like the professional guard I am. Oh my god! Where's Pearl when you need her? We need someone to slap this man. Dear fucking god. Yeah. Wow, that was pretty good. Thanks, I try. If only you tried this hard at your job. Do you think you could tell us about the buzzer now? Yes, please, tell us. Okay, I guess so. Prepare to be wowed. Yay. Alright, emergency buzzer. I accidentally pressed the buzzer earlier. Yeah, I heard it, so that was you, huh? You're a security guard, aren't you? Why didn't you come to the office? Well, this is the 3rd floor of the basement. The CEO's office is on the 1st floor. I thought it would be a good idea to, adopt a wait-and-see approach. Wow! Larry's like, 4 flights of stairs? Heck no! Never! Plus, there's a police detective here, right? I just didn't think it was necessary, see? That at least would make more sense. At least if he was like, I knew the police were up there investigating, so I just assumed it was an accident. That at least is a little better than, oh man, I mean, this is the 3rd floor of the basement, and it's on the 1st floor. Trying to win a prize for the laziest person on the planet. Yeah, that's Larry. If he worked for Amazon or something and he saw the 5th floor, then he would have to call support for your... yeah. He'd be like those some of those delivery people I've had that just dump everything into the lobby. And they're like, yeah, come get it yourself. It's like, cool, great, thanks. It's interesting, the disparity between different professionals, because since I don't drive, I often order like cat litter either through like, you know, Instacart, or like sometimes I'll like order it online and they get it delivered. Most of the time, like, people will bring it up to the apartment, even though, you know, it's 50 pounds. Then, like, you know, you've got the people that, I've ordered, like, cat food before, and, like, they just, like, leave it in the lobby. And it's like, this weighs significantly less than the cat litter. But you're like, yeah, whatever, just toss it here. It's like, meh, delightful. £35 of dog food on Amazon. Yeah, the brand I get for my cats isn't on Amazon. It's only through like PetSmart, I think. Chewy might have it, but I mean, Chewy's in the States. It's not in Canada from what I remember, so it would be more expensive because of the shipping. It's like I could just do Instacart if it's for the cat litter, and the PetSmart is a 50-minute walk from the apothecary, so I can usually go just buy it myself on break. One time I've gotten an email that the package was damaged and stripping. I fear the poor shipping facility that had to clean up 30 pounds of dog dry food. Oh god, yeah. I had that happen with the cat litter once. And that's when I stopped, like, ordering it through shipping and just doing, like, the extra, like, through, like, Instacart or, like, something like that. Because I was like, wow. You delivered the box, all taped to hell as shit, and now I can't even get into this box to use the litter. Because doing so would make the box fall apart, and it's not like I have a separate container to put all this litter in. I'm sure they just expected me to report it as damaged and then get a new box sent, and they're like, I'm just gonna deliver this because I have to, and I'm like, frick you guys, I'm just never using you again. The boxes are always too thin or falling apart, yeah. It's rough, because it's like, I understand it can really suck having to deliver some of this heavy stuff, but it's like, ugh. It's like, I do this because I don't have the capability. Like, I used to, the grocery store in the neighborhood sells the cat litter, so I used to just buy a box and walk back to the apartment with it. But then, like, you know, it started to be $25 for the box of litter versus, like, you know, at PetSmart, it's $18, and I'm like, yeah, I could pay the Instacart fees and tip for what it's cost for, like, the cost of getting the cat litter and walking it home. So I'm like, alright. Of course I did, and I couldn't possibly have made a mistake either. I totally checked to make sure I did right. You think you could take just one more look for me? Pretty please? Oh, okay. I just can't say no to you, Maya. It'll take 2 more days to build up the motivation to get it at the store. Yeah, that's fair. In my case, it's like, I literally cannot get it myself. Because I don't have a car. Sometimes, like, the timing of stuff works out, and I can get a ride to go, like, pick it up, but it's like, then I still have to carry it, like, to the elevator, up the elevator, all that stuff, so yeah. Whoops. And I mean, it's only once a month I have to buy cat litter, so it's not too bad. Like, in a perfect world, I should be changing it out every 2 weeks, but finding the time to empty the litter boxes and clean them every 2 weeks is really difficult, so I'm like, I compromise for once a month. He's probably right. I don't even think Larry could make a mistake oh, he made a mistake like that. What is it? What's wrong? I made a No! I can't be, it's impossible! Okay, enough already! What about the records? That night, I went off just once. In the morning, at around 1 a.m. 1 a.m.? That's when the murder happened! Really? Are you serious? Was really impressed with the fancy or automatic litter box? Yeah, some of them are really interesting. The trick is, you know, the cat has to accept it. Like, my cats don't even like closed in like cat beds and stuff, so I'm like, I don't think a closed automatic cat litter would work for them. If you start them when they're kittens, sure. But I did have the money for that stuff when they were babies, and now they're like, they're old and set in their ways. Well, it depends on the cat, too. They have different things that they're okay with. Like, some really love climbing to high places like bookshelves. Mine don't like climbing that much, so that was never an issue. And, you know, it's like I buy these cat beds for them. No, they would rather lay on top of one of the socks that fell out of my laundry basket. Or just use my bed. Once in a blue moon, they will use their actual cat furniture. Cause what is it? In nature, cats like to have many different places to sleep for safety. So it's kind of like you have to provide them the options. But there's a chance that, like, you know, you're wasting your money and they'll only use it once. But you have to have it for, like, their enrichment. The other thing is scratching posts and stuff, because some cats prefer to do like a horizontal scratch, others prefer like the vertical one, so you know you have to pick appropriately, because yeah, I bought horizontal ones and my cats never even looked at them. That's the wallet I found! You found it when you snuck out of work to get socked in the kisser, huh? I didn't sneak out of work to get socked in the kisser. If only I'd been more responsible at work. I might have spotted the murderer on the monitor like I was supposed to. Larry, you really do feel bad, don't you? Yeah, well, maybe it's all for the best. I think it brought... Oh god, he does not feel bad at all. Just like they say, every cloud has a silver lining. Now he's starting to sound like the Larry I know. We knew it was too good to be true that he had a guilty conscience. Don't forget, Nick. Half full. Good for you, Larry. I guess. Now he's back to normal. We left and it's like, yeah, no more tragic music. Now he's chill. What about this? Love letter? Ew, no. What? How do you know about that, Maya? Huh? How much is Alexis demanding this time? Oh my god, he's getting blackmailed. He's getting blackmailed by an ex. Didn't we show him this letter yesterday too? I'm pretty sure we did. Unfortunately, Larry is... Yeah. Oops. I really don't know what to say about that. Alright, fine. What is it, Nick? It's just he seems so, I don't know, pleasant. Like, there's something very wrong here. Detective Gumshoe, about this? Oh. I got 2 ears and 2 eyes, but I only got 1 brain. I can see your eyes and your ears. The jury is still out on the brain thing! Sheesh! Alright, never mind. Damn. Nope, still nothing? Nothing new there. Whoa, this place is literally crawling with cops. What did you expect? This is Master Mask's hideout. This must be incredibly embarrassing for them, don't you think? Yeah, I guess they're trying to make up for it by tearing this place apart. Hey, I just noticed. Gumshoe is nowhere to be seen. Well, he is a homicide detective. He's probably working on the murder case. Well, a murder case is a lot more exciting, isn't it? You'd say something like there's nothing like a good murder case, pal. Points for the quality of the impression, but I'm not sure Gumshoe has bloodlust, Maya. Are we sure? He could. He really tried to make this place look like Baker Street. He tried very hard. Alright, CEO's office. Nothing new. That was his first heist. I was sure I was going to get him, so I was careless and lost the info on the witness. Jesus! By witness, do you mean the guard in this photo? Yeah, he and the detective worked together to try catching Mask to Mask. But he got away with it, huh? That guard. I got the weird feeling I've been seeing him around lately. Is it Ron? I kind of feel sorry for him. He's kind of a sad young guy. Seems to have a habit of always getting arrested prematurely. Well, it's just my personal opinion, but I think the police should have investigated the whole thing more carefully. Buddy. I gotta tell ya. But weren't you the one that arrested him with the giant goofy smile on your face? Come on, we don't have the time to start with that. Just leave it alone. Damn. Oh, whoops. No, I meant to go back to the evidence. There we go. Blackmail? About this. Yeah, I've been thinking a lot about it too, pal. Why would Kane Bullard have been blackmailing Ron Delight anyway? Well, Mr. Delight used to work at KB Security, right? But what was it that made him quit? Nick, that's it! Maybe that's the same reason he's being blackmailed. Well, I'm in the middle of the investigation right now, so... Oh, alright. Give it time then, essentially. We gotta let him cook. Alright, got that. Hopefully that's all we needed. It felt like, we were still missing some stuff, so... Alright, we haven't tried the warehouse. Ah, there we go. Oh, it's you, Mr. Wright! Miss Andrews. What's she hanging around down here for? So, how's it going? What about the sacred urn? The urn? Oh, that's already been taken care of. What do you mean, oh, that? Taken care of? Do you mean it's been found? Yeah, it was brought in during the trial today. Wow, really? Oh, you really are the greatest, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright had nothing to do with it. It was Master Mask's wife that found it. Well, anyway, I'm so relieved. Yes, you probably won't go to jail. Good for you. The mask's identity. I just heard all about it on the news. So that detective was actually the thief all along. It looks that way right now. It's my fault. I'm the one who ended up hiring a mask to guard the treasures. I mean, you didn't know. You didn't know, girlie. Don't be so hard on yourself. Don't blame yourself. You were just doing your job. Hey, Nick, if she wants to apologize, you should let her. Damn. So, when was it that you hired Detective Atme again? About 20 days ago. And when was it that Master Mask's calling card arrived? That was about 10 days ago. So he sent a calling card to the very place he was hired to guard. Yup. I guess that's it then. Detective Atme must have really wanted the sacred urn after all. I guess so. What? So Master Mask murdered someone as well? Well, that's how things look right now. Yes, but I thought he was here stealing the urn at the time? Well, we're talking about a criminal mastermind, so anything is possible. Nick, let's get down to business already. On the night of the theft, did you notice anything suspicious about Detective Atme? No, I couldn't have. After all, he was hidden the entire time. I never even caught a glimpse of him. Claims that's the way he always operates, and it is suspicious as heck. That's just what he says so he can have an alibi while he commits the thefts himself. Yeah, he was caught in the crime scene photo dressed up as Master Mask pretty well. And sacred urn. I'm so glad that you got your urn back. Yes, but there's still something about it that bothers me. What is it? Not exactly sure. But somehow the urn came back. Seems different. You mean that it has pink paint all over it and it says Ami? Really? You wouldn't happen to know anything about that, would you, Miss Andrews? No, I don't know anything. Why would I? Oh, Adrian. Psyche locks. What do you think this this means, Nick? It means the person that holds the secret to the mystery of the sacred urn is our very own Miss Andrews. Well... don't think we have what we need yet. Is our buddy finally here? No? We're missing something then. Do we have to actually talk to Maya here? We usually don't have to. Must be relieved to get the urn back. It's different though. I mean, look, it clearly says I am on the urn in the poster. Hi, money! But the urn we got back says Ami like it always used to. Plus, the vase has pink on it now. I'm sure those weren't there before. She doesn't know. She doesn't know it was Pearl's fault. Still, I don't remember ever seeing pink splotches on it. Is it possible that urn is a fake? I'm sure Pearls will find out about that once she gets back to the village. Yeah, I suppose. Now that I think about it. Maya hasn't been back in a long time. Yep, spearmint training. Well, lately I've been thinking of heading to a dojo to do just that. If you're going to train, you have to be serious, otherwise real tragedies can happen. Yikes. Is what happened last year still bothering you? Ah, yes, the murder, all that stuff. That murder wasn't your fault, Maya. You know that, don't you? I suppose not, but I guess I'm still a little shaken up, that's all. What to do? Yep. Okay, can we go now? Oh my god, we literally have to talk to Maya for once. Crazy. Usually those little segments with Maya at the office aren't, like, mandatory in any way. Ah! Mr. Right! Mr. Delight! Did they finish their interrogation? Yes, but please don't leave me alone anymore! Mr. Delight, you lied to us before, didn't you? Well, you see... On the same night that the sacred urn was stolen from Lordly Taylor department store, a blackmail letter you got summoned you to KB Security to hand over some money. Big rip. And then, that's where the CEO, Kane Bullard, was murdered. And there's only one wrong Delight, am I right? Technically. So, the only question is, where were you that night? This time, I want to hear the whole truth. Your life depends on it. Okay. For the night of the crime. So, that night, you didn't go to Lordly Taylor, you went to KB Security, right? Yes. I went to KB Security at the time the blackmail note said I should. Alright, what happened next? Well, I used to work there, so I knew where the CEO's office was. I knocked, but there was no answer. So then I used the key card to unlock the door. How do you still have that after a year? Where did they deactivate your copy? That's probably when he dropped his wallet. When I went into the CEO's office, someone was in there. Someone? Then suddenly, they bashed me over the head! Was it Kane Bullard that hit you? Detective? That's what it looked like. I don't know. The person ran away while I was still stunned. When I came to my senses, the sight I saw left me speechless. The dead body of the CEO was right there in front of me! I thought I'd die! Anyway, I thought I should do something with the body, so you put it in the safe?! Could have just left it there, buddy. Did he really think no one would find the body if it was in the safe? Like... yeah. That was kind of stupid, wasn't it? Let the bodies hit the floor, hit the floor, hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor, yeah! I used to be the chief of one of the security teams, so I knew how to open it. Okay, so what'd you do after that? Well, I got out of there for starters. I was the one who set up the security cameras in that building. So I knew how to avoid them avoid being spotted, damn. Nick? All of a sudden, Mr. Delight kind of sounds like a murderer to me. Oh, please don't say that. Why were you fired? Mr. Delight, is it true that 1 year ago, you were forced to quit KB Security? How did you? I actually caught a sneeze in time to mute. Beautiful. How did you? I'm begging you, please don't tell Desi, please! Don't worry. We haven't told anyone yet. Whew! Thank goodness. No, I'm... Bless you, thank you. I'll have to tell her sometime. She'll find out eventually. You really kept it secret for a whole ass year. I want to know what this guy was doing. Because for a whole year, he was like pretending to leave to go to work and then doing what? He did what? Went and sat at a park all day? Like, what was he doing? It sounds like he didn't just get a different job. Why have you been hiding it from her anyway? Oh, Desi would despise me if she ever found out I was living a life of crime. A criminal, a thief. She'd never forgive me. My marriage would be over. And why did you turn to a life of crime to begin with? Knowing that, why did you become a thief in the first place? Because Desi spends money like it's water. There's no job in the world that could bring in enough money. Have you tried talking to your wife about her spending? Actually, you know what? Never mind, I'm stupid. He'd never have the balls to actually tell her that she has a problem and she needs to fix it. That was dumb of me. This guy whole ass had bigger balls to go become a thief and steal enough money so his waifu would still like him, I guess? I guess he was worried that she would divorce him. Then just like Desi, please. You spent a lot of money. We don't have this much money. Either you need to get a better job or you need to spend less. Except being a thief, at least. That's what I thought anyway. So he became Master Mask for Desiree, huh? I mean, technically. Mr. Delight, do you still insist that you are Master Mask? Isn't that what I've been saying since yesterday? I guess. That was a quick response. Tell me about it. To be honest, it's starting to get a little irritating. Damn. But listen, Mr. Delight. Yes? At the trial, we learned the true identity of the thief, didn't we? Arguably? Oh, and there he goes. The biggest clown in the world. Unable to find genius, blah 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 blah. Yeah, good for you. I guess it's true. I wasn't the one who stole the urn. Of course not. After all, you were at KB Security at the time. So then the person dressed up as Master Mask in the photo. It's gotta be Detective Adme. Is there anything we're gonna have to present to him? I guess newspaper clipping, find out if that's actually him. And then the blackmail letter. Whoops. Hey! This is an article about my debut heist! Oh, really? Good for you. Boy, that was a tough one. Before I knew it, they were hot on my trail. But you're probably not a very good thief. But Master Mask, he must have gotten away, right? It says in the article that he disappeared. That's right! I got a sudden burst of inspiration. I hid my Master Mask costume in a nearby plastic bucket. Then I quickly changed into my security guard uniform. Awesome! Hey, hold the phone, a bucket? Not the trash can? The guard in this photo, is that you? Hehehehe, that's right. Nice trick if I do say so myself. Nice and easy to figure out. Even pros could see through that. But as you might expect, Detective Adme found the disguise. He truly deserves the title of Ace Detective. Detective Adme found the Master Mask disguise? Huh. That's interesting. Yes, and I heard that he brought it home with him. Huh. So that's when Adme got his hands on this. Weirdo. Thanks to that, I got the chance to remake my costume. That must have been really time-consuming, huh? Yes, it took quite a while to complete anyway. A few days after that, I received the first blackmail letter. Letters? Oh dear. You got them starting when? Tell me more! Calm down, don't get so worked up. Blackmail letter. This letter. Is this the first one you got? No, of course not. But this is the first one that ever called me out to a specific location. Look, did you start receiving blackmail letters after this incident? Yes, just a few days after the Tear of Eminon heist. That first letter, it said, I know you did it. So someone found out your true identity? Just like that? It's not easy being a master thief, you know. I've got proof that it was you, so give it up, it went on to say. So in the end, I had to give up the treasure I went through all the trouble to steal. Is that right? Hey, hang on a second. What do you mean you had to give it up? Oh, don't worry. After I put the jewel in the safe deposit box the letter specified, someone sent me 10,000! No one said anything about me being worried, you know. After that, I started getting the plans in the mail. Plans? So someone was literally like, I know what you did. I'm gonna make you steal shit for me. Heist plans. What are those plans you're talking about? They were instructions on how to steal a crown, or a painting, or some other rare treasure. They showed secret blind spots, escape routes, and even suggested training methods. Training methods? Now that's kind of wild. So you mean the one who planned the heist? Was it you? Apparently not. No, it wasn't. I only planned the very first one. After that, I received plans from some very kind person. Incredibly detailed plans. I see. Good for him, huh? It sounds like Mr. Delight is thankful to this person for blackmailing him. It does seem like that, yeah. So Ron Delight was Master Mask after all? But someone else is behind the thefts. Someone who planned them all out in detail. All I had to do was deposit the treasures I stole into the safe deposit box. Then I just waited for the cash to come in the mail. Wild. Could you try not to look so gleeful about it? It's kind of freaky. So you went after the sacred urn because of those plans too? Oh, well, see, the truth is, I never actually seen the urn. Stare? Hi. All I did was follow the instructions and steal what I was told to steal. Mr. Delight, is everything you've told me the truth? Yes, but please don't tell Desi, okay? Ron, before we go, there's one more thing I want to ask you. Yes? Please don't hurt me. Damn, bro. Mr. Kane Bullard, do you swear that it wasn't you that killed him? Yes, of course. I would never. I'm not lying! Alright, we'll take your word for it. All I did was hide the body in the safe. I swear. Guild's honor. But then I was afraid they'd discover, you know, what I did. So I turned myself in yesterday. Damn. But why? Well, if the judge had ruled that I was guilty of robbery, then I'd have an alibi, right? You really thought that far ahead. I guess so. You're really clever. So I guess he had no choice but to take Mr. Delight at his word. Or I guess we have no choice. Mystic Maya! Oh, there's Pearly. Hey, Pearly, what's up? What's up, my girl? Do 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 do. I'm back! Good for you! Hey, Pearls! What have you been up to this whole time? The sacred urn, Mr. Nick! I took it back to the village to have it examined. And what do the results say? And what'd you find out? Well, there's no need to worry. They said it's the real urn. Well, that's good at least. Oh, that's a relief. I was really worried. But there's one small problem. A problem, you say? Problem? These cute little pink splotches. They said that it's paint, and they were put there really recently, like, yeah, super recently, like 3 days ago, 20 days ago recently. What are we talking? Why are we talking about the pink splotches again, Nick? Are you not paying attention? What's the big deal? What's the big deal? We've got to find out how they got there. That's the big deal. Frickin' Nick. Yes, Mr. Nick, we've got to find out how they got there. Okay. We'll go find out how they got there. Please don't forget about me. Alright. Time to go confront Andrews. And then I think this is probably the end of this investigation segment. And we'll wrap up for the day. Let's see. And move to the basement. Ah, yes, there we go. Oh, Pearl, how nice to see you. Hello there. I haven't seen you around lately. What have you been up to? Well, actually, I was having this urn examined. Oh! I see. Maybe if we take another good look at this urn, we can figure out what the mystery of what happened here actually is. Nick, let's look around one more time. I mean, the box has splotches. This box, there's something about it that's bothering me. That's the box the sacred urn was in. It looks like there's some pink paint on it too. And it's definitely the same color as the stuff on the urn. I think I know how the paint got on it. Alright, let's investigate again. Alright, so the box for the urn. Also the big frickin' paint stain. It looks to me like it's been dry for several days. There is something suspicious about this mark. The bottom left part of it is shaped oddly and it's a shocking pink. Mr. Nick! Could it be that that odd shape is... I think you're right, Pearls. I think you got it, my girl. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is it. Oh, that's the box the sacred urn was in. If you look here, there's a little bit of paint on the box as well. Oh! Hey, you're right. Wow, you're right. Look, it matches. What is it, Mr. Nick? Did you figure it out? I did. This is turning out exactly as I thought it would. Alright, the cap fits perfectly. I think it's all starting to become clear. RIP Adrian. About to get fired from her job. We're that much closer to solving the mystery of what happened to the urn. Alright. Sorry, Adrian. You're about to have a very bad time. This poor girl can never, she's always in the wrong place, wrong time. Sacred Urn. Miss Andrews, do you know anything about the Sacred Urn? Do I know anything? I'm in charge of the exhibit. Okay, so... do you? The urn was submitted before the court today. Obviously not the same urn as it was before. Well, that's true. Maybe it isn't the same. It could be a fake. Yeah. Yeah, it could be a fake. That's terrible. A fake? You're the one who said it wasn't the same, so that's the most obvious explanation. Do you have any evidence that the urn submitted at the trial was genuine? I guess the urn itself? Sorry to break it to you, but the urn is the genuine article. Pearls went back to Kurain village and had it examined. Is that right? That's nice, but I don't see how... What she discovered was that the urn had been broken. Again. Did you just say... again? Yeah, I think this urn has been broken quite a few times over, the years. Because we know Pearl's broken. I think it's implied that Maya and or Mia broke it when they were kids too. Because, I mean, they've got this really fragile heirloom just chilling in the hallway close to the yard. Yes, it was broken once a year ago. And now it looks like the same thing has happened. And quite recently, too. Recently? Are you saying that the urn was broken recently? Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. How do you think it was broken recently? Not that one. There we go, the poster. This poster, it was made recently, right? Poster? Oh, the poster for the exhibit. At the time, when this photo was taken, the urn said I am on it. But now, for some mysterious reason, it says Ami. When the urn was fixed, the letters were transposed. I am? What does that even mean? I don't know anything about that. I wasn't even there when the photo for this poster was taken. That was a mistake. Now tell the truth. Wait, for? Even if the urn was broken, I had nothing to do with it. Huh? Yes, that's it. It must have been one of the people at the photo shoot. They probably dropped it. I'm sure that's what happened. It looks like she's not gonna give up on that last one so easily. Do you have any proof the urn was broken here? It's probably one of those either or things. Either it's the box or it's the paint. Let's try the paint though. Well, Miss Andrews? What is this supposed to mean? There is pink paint all over the urn. And there is pink paint all over the floors and walls of this basement warehouse. Why? Why is there Dunkin' and Umpa pink blood? In other words, the urn was broken here. You can't weasel your way out of this one, Miss Andrews. Uh-oh. She's trying to make her escape! But you can get pink paint anywhere! Well, there's none in my office, that's for sure. I wanted Adrian to be good. I mean, she's technically good. It's not that she's like a horrible monster. She technically didn't commit a crime or anything. She just didn't admit her mistake, probably because she didn't want to lose her job. Well, there is in my room, liar! Anyway, the paint on the urn and the paint on the floor. There's no proof it's the same paint. Come on, this is getting ridiculous. The proof linking the paint on the urn to the paint on the floor is now it's the box. This was the box for the urn, correct? Yes, that's right. Well, there's pink paint on this box as well. Oh. I think you already know where I'm going with this. Yes, more or less. Oh, the paint on the floor has an odd-shaped imprint in it, doesn't it? Yeah. If you put this box into the impression of the paint, you can see it fits perfectly. Yeah. Which means the box was dropped right over there! And that is when the urn was broken. Your name does you justice, Mr. Right! Well, thank you. I'm so sorry. I was the one who broke the urn. Boy, does this make me feel like some sort of evil school teacher. I'm a terrible person. Not only did I break it, but I tried to hide what I did. Well, that's not so hard to understand. Is it, Pearly? No, not at all. I know just how she feels. It happened about 2 weeks ago. Just after the poster photo shoot was taken. On the same day the urn arrived here. Oh my god, it was only here for like a day. I thought I put it away down here for safekeeping. I was carrying it in the box. When I tripped on a paint can. Alright, who's just leaving the paint can lying around? The box I was carrying crashed to the ground. I heard a terrible noise and I thought my heart was going to stop. Fearing the worst, I opened the lid of the box and that's when it happened. Why would you hold the box up while you pulled open the lid? I feel like most people would have taken the box away from the paint and like opened it while it was on the ground. I was in shock. It let out a huge scream. Huh. I can totally see how that could have happened. Yeah, as clumsy as she is, I'm sure Maya understands. Well, I knew it was the most important treasure in all of Kurain Village. So I tried as hard as I could to fix it. Fortunately, the shards were pretty big. And that's when the I am got changed to Ami. I didn't know how it was originally written. But any sane person fixing it would have assumed it said Ami. Any sane person? Really? Pearls, it's not your fault! You were like 6, you didn't know how to read! Oh, Pearls. She said she wasn't very good at spelling. Anyway, I put the yarn in the storeroom and no one had seen it since then. Alright. Woof. But there's something that I don't get. When we first came here, I didn't see any paint stains. Well, that's because they were so ugly and embarrassing. I used the gold statue to cover it. Yummy face statue. Okay. The first time that we came down here, it was on the night the sacred urn was stolen. But Mr. Nick... there were no paint marks on the wall or anything. Yes, because they were covered. Keep up, pearls. Well, there's a good reason for that. On the day of the crime, around noon, that golden statue just happened to arrive from the mountain training hall. And? I realized the statue would be the perfect size for covering up the paint stains. Understandable. That's why I put it where you first saw it. I see. Now it makes perfect sense. But there's one thing I find strange. What is it, Pearl? The day after the urn was stolen, we came here again. At that time, the statue had been moved and the paint was clearly visible. She's right about that. Well, Miss Andrews? Huh? What? I don't know anything about that. I placed it over there to cover the paint, so why would I move it again? Well then, who was it? Who would have done it and why? Probably Adby. And the day before the theft, the statue was definitely closer to the door. And the next day it was moved, but why? Oh, I remember now. I played this game before, but it's been a long time. I remember what's up. It looks like there's some connection between the sacred urn and the murder case. Why? Why do you think that? Because that night, the real thief, Ron Delight, was at KB Security. So then why did another mask-to-mask show up here? A lot of different things are pointing to one undeniable fact. Yeah? The murder trial is starting tomorrow, but... it looks like that thief is going to be making another appearance. To be continued! Woo! And that'll be it for today, folks. Yeah! Patchy, patchy, patchy. So this one is almost over. There'll just be one more trial section for this case, and then we'll be on to the third case of the game. And then one more case after that. It'll be the last one, and we'll have finished the original Phoenix Wright trilogy. Not really just in time for Ace Attorney Investigations, but I will try my best. The last case of this game is long though, so I guess we will see. Alright. I will put together my schedule for the week. But tomorrow, I think it's gonna be Xenoblade. We'll see how I feel. Since it's a long weekend, I would love to try and plow through a lot of the games. So maybe we'll do a Sunday and Monday stream back to back. Don't know if I'll do a long stream on Monday. We'll see. I guess it depends how much I get done cleaning and stuff today. Because, you know, I had a cold. And then, as tends to happen when you live with someone, Rumi-chan caught a cold. So all our chores are really behind, and the apartment is starting to look a little terrifying. So I want to buckle down and actually clean up. So I guess it will depend. Sometimes I'm like, I'll buy myself fast food, or we'll do a long stream as a reward if I get all this stuff done. So I guess we'll see. So keep an eye out for the schedule if you want to know specifics. Otherwise, I will see you guys tomorrow at 12 p.m. EST. I don't think there's any of our usual people awake right now. No, wait! Sorrow's around playing, Fate Samurai. Oh gosh. And it's, oh, Mushimova is playing Roblox. You know what? I'll send you guys to Mushy. We haven't seen her in a while. I want to play Samurai Remnant myself. So I would like to avoid spoilers for it. So I will send you guys to Mushy Malva playing Roblox and being cute and stuff like that. Alrighty guys. That's it for me. So if it's daytime where you are, I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. If it's nighttime, have a great rest when you head on off to bed. And until next time I see ya, take care of yourself. Wash your face, brush your teeth, eat good food, and I will see you next time. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.